How's everyone doing out there this morning? Doing all right? How you doing, Emily? Good morning, Lee. Hope y'all are doing okay. Let's grab some water. Welcome to Friday, everybody. Of our morning coffee here. All right, we'll start off with our morning pixel pointers. Hope everyone's having a happy Friday. Today's the 30th. So we'll start off with, make sure it's up on the screen. It is. We'll start off with our functional 3D print for the day. We've tried a couple different cable management / organizers, and so far they've all been kind of mid. So this is the latest one we're going to try. This is actually a split print, meaning that when you print it as one piece, and it has a line in it, and it breaks into a couple different pieces. So okay, have fun shopping. So we're gonna see how this goes. And Gamers Nexus. So yesterday, the review embargoes for the Ryzen 9 9950X. No, it's not the 9950. What is it? It's the 9850X3D, isn't it? Oh, so the wrong one. 9850X3D came out yesterday. And basically, let's see if they actually posted it out. It's overall over the 9800 and the 7850X3D. You are seeing, or the 9750, that one. The numbers. You're seeing about a 4% uplift for about $100 more. So this is less of a new CPU and more akin to something that Gamers Nexus said in their video, which this is more along the lines of one of the quote-unquote XT refreshes, which the XTs were basically a mid-cycle refresh that were designed to keep them in the news cycle more so than to provide actual new improved gaming performance to customers, which is kind of sad when you get down to it. But I mean, at this point in the market cycle, everything is dominated by either AI or how we're no longer going to be able to afford computers or how expensive memory is. So having an actual CPU to talk about is a little bit better. One of the things when I was reading through the reviews that stuck out to me quite a bit was how if you compare this processor to the 14900K, the 14900K has way more threads. So when you're dealing with multi-threaded applications, things that can actually utilize all of those threads, you're just this processor, the 9850X3D, gets blown out of the water by like 25 to 30%. So So yeah, so that's the, is it worth it? I mean, I guess, but the utter lack of performance you're getting out of it, when you're doing multi-threading in gaming, it's 4% faster. Is that enough of an uplift to justify an upgrade? No. Is it enough if you're going from a lower tier processor to this? The price difference being about $100. Sure. Yeah, if you have that extra $100 to spend, then sure. It is $499. So it's $500. The one that's right below it is $400, and then the one that I have, the 7850, is $350. So why do I keep saying 70? The 9750 X3D. What is that not right? Which one do I have? $98.50 X3D? Yeah, 98. I have a $98.50 X3D. No, I don't. I'm confused now. I can't remember which one, what freaking CPU I have now. This is the problem with these naming systems. I have a 9800 X3D. That's what I have. So is the 9800 X3D versus this, we're looking at about, here you go. $100 difference. Worth? No. If you're going from like a dying platform, like if you have a 14900K, 14700K, 13900K, 13700K that's on its way out, that's actively failing, this would be a decent platform. The problem again is if you're using that old CPU for something that is reliant on multi-threaded performance, you're losing a lot. It might not be worth it, honestly. Excuse me. All right. Move on to the next thing. 1/3 of all US video game industries were laid off over the last 2 years. Which, the way things are going, the integration and proliferation of AI tools into the workflow for a lot of these game development companies, it's not surprising. It really sucks, honestly. But I said this when I did our little AI video. AI tools should be used to help people work better, not to replace people. And we've gotten to the point where they just assumed, yeah, people aren't going to be able to tell the difference between something that was curated and created by a person versus something that was curated and created by an AI. An AI can't look at something and contextualize that, yeah, that's not right, because that's not how humans work. Whereas a person would be able to look at something that's created and be like, oh, okay, that physically is impossible based on either positioning or just the way that the body looks and whatnot. Yeah, is some of this from industry bloat where every company was like, hey, look, if we have some sort of hit game, we can get some venture capitalist funding and make the industry like notice us and have just these these holding companies and these, what's the word I'm looking for here? Basically hedge funds investing in our development company. It's like, yeah, if that was your goal when you were trying to, when you, like, EA is a perfect example, that if that was your goal, that all you wanted to do was get these companies to invest in you and get these companies to dump money into your business with no actual intention of releasing a quality product that keeps people wanting to buy your product, it was going to fail. And what would happen is you would have, like, again, I'll use EA as an example. When EA went full shareholder and stopped caring about what the gamers wanted, they saw a sudden sharp decline in people actively buying their products. Sure, they had almost a stranglehold on the sports game industry with EA Sports. It's in the game. And they just assumed that because they had that, they could just release the same product year after year and people would just be okay with it. And a small subset of the player base was and continued to buy because, you know, let's say you're a semi-professional Madden player, or Madden is the only game that you play. There's no other game in town. So you're going to be able to hold on to that fan base. But if you have an external fan base that, let's say, perfect 2K, not 2K, NBA 2025 was another example from a different developer. It was the same game as the year before that, and the same game as the year before that. All they did is they updated the sprites a little bit, and they updated the players who were in the game. They didn't drastically improve the quality of the game. And the studios that produced it saw a severe decline in people just outright buying the game. So what they've realized now is that they overhired to justify the amount of money they were asking for these venture capitalists and from these investment firms. And now they're like, well, we hired these people just to have them on the books and have them, like, you know, working on paper titles. Now we don't need them, so let's get rid of them. So that is a small subset. Were some of these people redundant? Sure. But a lot of these people worked on games that have just been outright canceled. Like Ubisoft right now is going through one of the worst downturns in their company's history. I don't know if Ubisoft's going to make it out of 2026. Watch Dogs is reportedly dead. The Prince of Persia relaunch is completely dead. I mean, what else? Like, they have what? Assassin's Creed now? What are Ubisoft's titles? Yeah, 2020 to present. The Division, they said that they're working on the Division 3. There's a chance that that's not going to make it out. Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed. They're releasing Android games. So the last major release they had was Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's it. And right now, the only game that they're actively confirming they're still working on is the Division 3. Ubisoft is hurting. Ubisoft is hurting. So there's a good chance throughout the rest of this year we're going to see this layoff number go up. Especially couple that with the extreme cost of gaming PC components, and you're in a tough place right now. So on to the next topic, Tesla. 2024 was bad. 2025 was worse as profits fall 46%. I do not give financial advice. I don't do that. I do dabble in the stock market. And the only thing I can say is that Tesla always felt like a very, very overhyped and overinflated stock to me. And earlier this week, Tesla announced that they're going to be discontinuing, was it the Model S and the Model X? That's what are you going to, they're just going to make robots now? How do people move around with your car company product with robots. So that you're just gonna bank on the Model 3 and the Model Y? What? And the Cybertruck that no one wants? Yeah. I don't know, it's sad. When Tesla first started, everyone was super behind it. Everyone was into it, and then there was the kerfuffle from last year, and since then the brand's valuation is not great. Not great. Yeah, he has to create robots because that's where the industry is going. I mean, look what's happening in China. Every other tech company is producing a robot. So if they want to stay competitive, they have to do that. But right now, they're not great. Yeah, they canceled full self-driving. It's not a thing anymore. It's just, advanced autopilots. I don't know. I don't know. Will Tesla survive this? I mean, they're a large enough company now. Sure, they probably will, but it's just not great. More gaming news. There is a small group of developers who are actively trying to revive Anthem. So on January 12th of this year, 6 years after, actually it's 7 years now, 7 years after Anthem launched, EA finally shut down the official servers. And what this company is doing is, or this company, I don't even know if it's a company, these people are like, hey, we want to give people the option to do this. I mean, they've been working on it for a while, and yeah, there's actual like footage of them using virtual machines and stuff to get the console to actively allow the game to, that's a name I haven't seen in a long time, BioWare, to get the game to connect to local game servers. And like they're kind of bringing it back online. If they're able to do this, I very much enjoyed this game as well. If they're able to do this and they're actually able to do this in a way that works and EA doesn't just like destroy them, you could see this game have a sudden resurgence of people where the people behind this thing are able to mod the game and work on it and get into a playable point again that, well, they could modify it and they could make this a decent game again. They could rewrite some of the story. They could actually get it. How do I explain this? Because like it's really hard to modify how the core game is written. They would probably be able to build mods around this and build their own story and make this game better than it ever was. The problem was like with this game that a lot of people were very quick to hop on. It had direction, and then they had 3 studio heads come in, and each one of them had a different idea, and they all had different groups of people working on their version of what this game should be. So it was so disjointed from day one that no one knew what they were actually making. And they knew they wanted to have a live service game where you could fly around and do whatevs, but they just could not get the focus right on it. And that just led to the problems. It was too many cooks, 100%, too many cooks in the kitchen. And they built like they pushed the original Frostbite engine to an absolute extreme that it was not capable of handling. And who was that? Oh, okay. No, it's not. It hasn't come in. I don't know when it's going to be here. I don't know. Like, hello. Can I help you with? Well, I don't know. I'm excited about this. I enjoyed Anthem. I would love for EA to just taken a just a simple approach to this game and said, all right, let's get this single player version of this running, and then we can start adding in multiplayer. All right, so let's move on to some of the Reddit topics for the day. So this is a question I saw when I was browsing through our gaming, and I was like, this is pretty good for my viewers. A lot of them fall into the category here. What are some games from the early 2000s that are genuinely great in 2026? And when I read that, I'm like, early 2000s games. So my first thing with this, immediately Roller Coaster Tycoon, Diablo 2. Those are my two. I never got into Grand Theft Auto. I didn't get into Grand Theft Auto until Grand Theft Auto 3. And then, so Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto 4. You know, I didn't really play 4 at all. I played 5. I played through that whole story. That was fun. Let's see, what other early games? There was a game that was called Freelancer that I played. That was pretty good, but that was more like a niche thing. Roller Coaster Tycoon, 100%. Diablo 1 and 2. World of Warcraft, another great example. StarCraft is another great example. Half-Life 2, yeah, 100%. Was it Ghost Recon Splinter Cell? Tom Clancy Splinter Cell, whatever that was? That's awesome. Max Payne. Yeah, that was a good one. EverQuest, never played EverQuest. Crash Bandicoot, yeah, sure, I can see that. Homeworld was another one for me personally. I loved Homeworld. Age of Empires 2. I never played that. Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Mass Effect. Absolutely Mass Effect. I played so much Mass Effect. Deus Ex. Final Fantasy 10. Man, there are so many good games from the early 2000s, between 2000 and 2010. And then from 2010 to 2020, we went through this period of just taking great single player experiences and like live service, we're live servicing this. So there was a lot of good stuff. That was when games were made with heart, passion, and people cared. And because they wanted to produce a good product. And we see that occasionally now, but it's fewer and fewer far between from the big studios. All right, now on to our Q&A session of the day. These are questions from Reddit, and if you guys have questions during this time, feel free to ask them up. Make sure you redeem a question in the chat. It'll make my wall flash. You'll see my face turn green for a second, and then I'll go about answering them. So this person asks on Ask Reddit, I'm confused between the 5070 Ti and the 9070 XT GPU. Which one would be better for gaming and editing? So honestly, the performance difference between these two? The performance difference between these two are basically negligible. Like there is, the 5070 Ti is going to have about 10 to 15% better overall gaming performance, but that isn't made up for with the price difference between the two. So right now, what are these going for? So 9070 XT price right now is going for, here, let's get rid of the price. 9070 XT, we go to the shopping. We can see them for as little as, what do we got here? 9070, I want the 9070 XT specifically. PC part picker. We're gonna sort by lowest. So 720 bucks versus a 5070 Ti. So we're looking at the lowest price, a $200 difference. Is that $200 worth the extra 15% performance, 10% performance? No. I would say in this situation, the 9070 XT is the way to go for sure. Okay, what name is it under? 5% to 10%. Who is that, Angeline? Number 25? What's going on with that? He sees no rush. He just wants to know. Get a chance to wipe the memories. That is this one. No, I tell him I'll be working on it today. I spoke to him. Start looking at today. Okay. Not speakers, but I don't know about the flat screen. A 22-inch flat screen? No, we're not having use of that one either. Sorry. Honestly, the performance difference is about 5 to 10% in favor of the NVIDIA, but the additional $200 that it costs to get the NVIDIA, it costs to get the 5070 Ti, could be better served could be better used to add more memory or storage to the PC. That would help with both of those workloads. So He's talking about a 9700 XT. Never mind. Ooh. Ooh. I misread that entirely. Do they even make that anymore? Isn't it the 7900 XT? Wait. What is this? All right, we're gonna say something. I'm going to assume you mean the 9070 XT and not the 7900 XT. Honestly, the performance between them is about 5% in favor of the NVIDIA, but the additional $200 that it costs to get the 5070 Ti could be better used to add more memory or storage to the PC that would help with both of those workloads. So, the 9070 XT is the better choice. Better dollar investment right now. Done. I'll take a look here in a second. We're running a little short on time because of the two customers that came in. Gotta do something real quick. Did that fail? All right, Lee said he added some more stuff here. Let's grab them here. And these will be the only two that we're going to do today, Lee. And we'll see here. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, looking to upgrade. Bought a used gaming PC off of Facebook Marketplace. It's an i7-9700 with a 2080 Super. Was looking to upgrade a newer CPU and GPU, but nothing high dollar. Any suggestions? I think your only option is the i9 9th gen because the next generation is a new socket. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to upgrade this, you really are stuck in the 9th gen unless you're throwing a new motherboard and CPU at the computer. Multiple GPUs no longer giving output. A couple of months ago, I attempted to turn on my PC and was met with a black screen. Both DisplayPort and HDMI input were not working with my 3070. But HDMI input works with my motherboard, which I'm pretty sure they mean output. Hello. All right, we got time for one more, and that's it. I replaced so we're back to where this was a couple of months ago. I attempted to turn on my PC and was met with a black screen. Both DisplayPort and HDMI output were not working with my 3070, but the HDMI output works on my motherboard. I replaced the 3070 with my old GTX 90 Ti, and it worked for a while, but yesterday crapped out when gaming. I tried moving the GPU to the other PCI slot, and it worked for about 10 minutes before crapping out again. I put my symptoms in the chat GPT and told me the problem was like my power supply, so today I replaced it, but no luck. Also, I can't reinstall the drivers because the only way to get the output from my motherboard and the driver won't install. Any thoughts? Welcome back, Emily. Honestly, it sounds more like a failing PCI lane, like a failing PCI bus, rather than a failing power supply. I would honestly look at replacing the motherboard.
Oh, he is in, but he's in. Call you back?
No, I'll take the call, Angela.
Hold on, Zella. Then he's take your call. Della.
This is Chris. Yep. Yeah, you can. You bring it in. I'll toss it back. Yep. Honestly, it sounds like a failing PCI bus rather than a failing power supply. I would take the PC and both GPUs to a local computer repair shop and have them toss them on a test bench and see what's up. Without having another motherboard to test with, it's really hard to pin down what might be actually wrong. Hope that helps. All right. And that's it. That is our morning Pixel Pointers. Thank you for hanging out. We try and do this every morning. This week has been the absolute worst week for this, but we try and do this every morning where we cover some news topics. We cover some functional 3D prints, which the ones that I put in there failed because I forgot to turn supports on. And we try and go through some Reddit topics to try and help some folks out. If you ever have any questions or anything, you can post them up on our Discord. Other than that, thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in the morning. Now, let's get on to some computer repair. I lost my Jensen Huang jacket during that. The anti-Huang. All right, let's switch back over. Right, what is going on? There we go. This turned on. Yeah, we had three customers already this morning. So those numbers that they were giving me, Angeline, for the insurance, that was per year, which is much better. And they're talking about being able to get me like $100,000 worth of coverage for $4,000 a year. I'll pay that. That's like $40 a month. I'll pay that additional. Just to have that peace of mind in case something does go sideways, you know? Yeah, I like, and that was me. I didn't ask for clarification, so. I had 3 people in here this morning, Emily. We're going to be looking at some computer stuff. We're going to talk with y'all a little bit. First computer I'm going to work on. I actually got some simple part installs that we're going to look at and do. We have a keyboard, we have a palm rest install, we have some battery removals, and then we have a fan install, and then after that we have some data backups. So we got work. What math was a little bit off? What did I mess up? You must tell me. Ramrod over here calling me out. Yeah, I know. It's like 45, something like that. Actually, was it less? It's 36. It'd be like 36. Because if it was 10 months, it would be $40. Yeah, so it'd be about 36, right? I mean, I was using quick maths. Oh, wait, no, it's like 400. Yes, that I'm not going to be able to pay. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 months.
Yeah. Cannot divide by 0. So yeah, so I like it, like they have 2 different policy levels. So I gotta figure that out. Because if there's one that's like $100 a month, I'll probably do that, but I'm not going to do 400 a month.
Oh, and I tell you,
For what?
everything. How much
Right.
take $50 off.
What? I'm gonna be 420. I did not give you $320. It was more than that. Okay. All right, I when I get cash in.
Yeah, I know. Tell you that.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, I thought I gave you more, but there's a good chance I didn't. Because we hadn't had a lot of stuff. Yeah, I got to get that ordered. I know. No, that is for liability or is it property insurance for the office? Here, Angeline, bring it to me.
Oh, I thought you just said you would eventually do it, so I didn't.
Yes, bring it to me. Keep walking. I hate when you lean over stuff for no reason. There you go. You're leaning over something, you're gonna fall one of these times. That's why you just keep walking. I just finished helping. I helped him finish setup on it, Emily. The computer froze during the pin setup. Like it was hard locked, so I just helped him finish it. He would not be able to figure that out on his own. You hard restart the computer and force it to start over. Wow. The Knicks beat the Nets 120-60. Yes, yes it was. That's like high school level. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. My poor Lakers. My poor Lakers. But what's up with that court? What is that? Why is the court raised 6 inches off the ground? That's so stupid. Yeah, because two people have had, like, one person had a season-ending injury. Well, they also moved where people sit. That's the other problem with it. Like, before, there was like a ramp that went down, and then they didn't have people sitting that close. Now they have people just sitting right up on it. So if you happen to step right there, you're just going straight down. I don't know. That's a weird thing. If the fact that one person had a season-ending injury there and another person got hurt, kind of a big deal. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That game is surprisingly close. It's my profit and loss for gambling, Emily. so I can track it. Yeah, because it's fun, Emily. I'm not expecting this to make me money. Yes, we are, slowly. Yep, I agree. Why can't I hit this key? Oh, and another perfect game, or a perfect day. Nice. How many times have I won this month? I've won 112 out of 192. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. So. How are the Pacers winning? I mean, they still got some good players, but still, why? That's 9 games. What did I miss? Bulls, Pacers, Lakers, Cavs, Celtics, Hawks, Magic, Heat, Knicks, Raptors, Hornets, Grizzlies, Warriors, Jazz. I would have taken the Jazz. Oh man, you gotta update it. Like you gotta update that thing, man. It's the last of my liquid. What? Oh, I already did that one. Hawks. Today, we're going to take Lakers. Are the Lakers, is Doncic questionable? Let's see what I can actually take. Curious is Zion playing? Nope. I'm going to take Pelicans for sure. What is Zion averaging? Is he averaging a double-double? No, he's not.
There's only one you, and you need.
All right, I'm not going to take that line. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, that's my guesses for tonight's games. Lakers over Warriors. Or Lakers over Wizards. I'm gonna take that one. And we're going to take Luka Doncic getting a double-double. We are taking the Raptors over the Magic. Boston over Sacramento. The Knicks over the Trailblazers. The Pelicans over the Grizzlies. Cavs over the Suns. Clippers over the Nuggets. Jazz over the Nets. And then the Warriors over the Pistons. All right, we'll check back in tomorrow. Yeah, Emily, I'm good. I need a stamp, please. Are they in the back? I thought you had it on your desk. Okay.
No, they're in checkbook on that.
Are we actually almost out of checks? Yeah, there's only like a small little stack left.
Yeah, but we're only used.
I know. Just starting to get low. Nope. All right, which one do we start with? We are going to start with, let's start with the batteries, because that'll be straightforward. All right, first up on the docket for the day. All right, today we're going to be looking at two identical laptops. Both have the same problem. You can see they are both swelling incredibly badly. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull them apart. We're going to pull the batteries out, get the batteries disposed of, and just give them back to the customer. They're not going to replace the batteries. They're so old. It really doesn't make sense to put them in there, but she uses them for like specific types of billing and encoding. So let's go ahead and get these over. I can do this. I'm a grown man. I can do this. Let's get over to the bench. All right, we're gonna have to be a little bit gentle with this. Just because, you know, expanded batteries and whatnot. Let's get all of this stuff out the way. grab our screwdriver. Start with this one, which is being held together with a binder clip. And let's get this out of here. On the bottom of this, we're gonna have 2, 4, 6, 8 screws that we're gonna have to take out. And hopefully they're captive, otherwise there's a good chance they just shoot off into infinity. Definitely and beyond. I have to vacuum my desk again. Yeah, you can see this thing is just trying to pull itself apart as I'm taking these screws out. Yeah. Those are pillows. I got a steel box outside that these are gonna have to go into. That is pushing it. Now that we've taken them out of the circuit, there's a significantly less chance that they're just gonna pop into flames for this person. But at least the keyboard and trackpad will start working correctly now. And the only thing this person's really going to need to worry about is the fact that every time you turn it on, you have to reset the date and time. But if they leave it plugged in all the time, should not be an issue at all. That's one done. Oh yeah, look at that. So that's one. Grab the other binder clip, which definitely not actually doing anything. This one's even worse. It is much, much worse. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, it's gonna keep going. The chemical reaction that's taking place inside is not stopping. But now with these, the cells are pretty much completely as a whole. Oh, so this one here, look, like you can see the difference visually looking at them. This one here, you can still see some kind of separation. This one here is just like dunzo. Kind of gentle with this. I slept fine, Emily. That battery expanded so badly, it started bowing, like permanently deforming this case. And this is, like, that's just cracked. But once we get it back on here, it'll be a little bit better. Just a little bit. Oh, that's just completely ripped out. That's something. That grommet where that was is no longer there. Don't need any duct tape. As you can see, it's back together. It still has a little bit of a bulge, but there's nothing that's going to be able to be done about that. All right, so let's call this person. I gotta grab my vacuum and get all of the plastic shavings off of my desk. Call this person up, get him out of here. a nice and easy one. Hi, this is Jennifer. Hey, it's Chris over at the computer shop. Your computers are ready. Absolutely. Have a good one. Bye. All right. 27 to not start or to completed shelf 2, please. What happened to the I had 2 boxes here yesterday. You know what happened to them? They were just empty boxes. Did you break them down? You sure?
I didn't touch anything yet. Well, must have stuff out the day before.
Yeah.
Here's the paperwork.
Yes. Yes, it did. Hello. We're right up there. Gotta go to the box. Right back, guys. Where's my CPU fan? Diesel one. All right, next up we got ourselves another little quick one. We get this turned on. We are replacing the CPU fan on this. Customer came in, he's like, hey, it's making this horrible sound. I think it might be the hard drive. Turned it on, spun it up, and started running it. And I'm like, this laptop doesn't have a hard drive, it has an SSD. This is the Lenovo IdeaPad S340. It is pretty decent. And then the longer it ran, I'm like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's the fan. You can actually feel the whole chassis on this thing vibrating. So let's get this over to the bench, get that CPU fan out and get it replaced. Got some plastic on my desk from a project I was working on yesterday. Morning, Rye Guy. Okay, well, let's got this turned on. I'm gonna let this spin up a little bit. Actually, I don't think it's going to. Why do you not work? get it shut down, and we will get this fan replaced. First thing we're gonna do, so again, this is a Lenovo IdeaPad S340. That is pretty lucky. All right, and on the bottom we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 screws. And these are eTorx screws. They're not the security ones, but they are a non-standard screw type. So the person who owns this was like, I would have done it myself, but I don't have the screwdriver for this. And I was like, yeah. Possibly. What does it require? Does it require like the original? Or does it work with remastered? Yeah, I have to see if I have mine. They should be in BattleNet. Let's get all these screws out of here. That screw does not want to come out. All right, let's use our little tool here. Get this separated along this edge. Now, let's get this out. First thing we're going to do, going to disconnect our battery because you got to be safe with that. Set that down. Two screws holding the fan in. The new one, make sure we have everything lining up and matching up. All right, and that's what we're looking at right there. All right, and we pull some of this adhesive that's holding it down off. Yeah, it feels grindy. I mean, you can see how long this one spins, and then versus how long that one doesn't spin. And we're going this way. Actually, no, we go that way. With our little bumps down. And we got our two screws to get back in there. One. Two. Cable under, around, under, around. All right, we're back in place. Let's go ahead. Get our battery plugged. Back in. And then get all of our screws back in there. And as always, with all of my repairs, is going to have that nice same 30-day warranty. So if this fan dies relatively quickly, at least I'll be able to send it back to Amazon and be like, hey, this thing died like immediately. But this should be good for at least a couple years now. Because I mean, this computer is not that old. Get all these screws back in. What do with what, Emily? It's a laptop. What do you do with a laptop? You do computing on it. All right. Well, let's get it turned on. I've just finished fixing it, Emily. The repair has been completed. Tenth gen. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Bradenton PC Repair. Your computer's ready. Alrighty, have a good one. Right. Nope, not yet. Hello. Be right up. going on, poor Lee? All right, this one here, I just got to put malware bytes on. That was Laura's. Yeah, that computer's already back and being used. And this is number 4. Hey, Mom. Looks like you put the Hiren's test on the malware bytes. You gotta pay attention. You put the note for the Hiren's test in the malware byte service. Go look at number 4. Like, what? Like, you're sitting there agape as if I'm saying crazy stuff to you. Yeah. What does that have to, what does the color have to do with anything? It says under intake nodes, deep clean. Right. Browser pop-ups. And then the other one is just malware bytes.
Oh, you know what? I did. Ever since I went diagnostic, progress. That's what I know it says. Diagnostic.
But
Okay.
just, you need to click on the service, that's all. Yes, it would have. What are you talking about? Yeah. Hi, is this Cheryl? Hey, it's Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Your computer's ready. Yep, 5:30. Yep, have a good one. Bye. These are gonna be parts. Just like that's gonna be parts. That and that are both parts. All right, next. Palm rest. Grab some agua real quick. Where do I order these things from? Website?
I don't know, I never watched.
It's on the front.
How bad? Oh,
Ramrod wants to be at the top of that leaderboard. Oh, now Portland's interested. That was kind of weird. It did not go up. Super weird. It's not a card, it's a catalog, Emily. There's ordering some Valentine's Day stuff for the missus. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, he was here yesterday. All right. We go clean my cup. We're gonna chew some gum. Get some more water. Okay. All right, next up, we're going to be replacing the palm rest on this laptop. Customer spilled a bunch of juice on it, and everything else with the laptop seems to be working, so we're going to get it completely apart, get the new palm rest on there, and then when this person gets back to Florida from where they're at, we will get this back to them. So let's get it over to the bench. All right. This is an HP 17T0CN 300. And we're just going to go through the process of replacing this palm rest. First, we're going to use our awesome ramrod knife. Ramrod destroyer knife to get this box open. And then yeah, the screen's getting delivered today. You think the bot is half broken? Yeah, actually, I think the bot might be fully broken, seeing as it's not typing anything in chat. So hold on to that. Let's reset the bot real quick. Alrighty. Replacement palm rest. Got a slightly different finish to it, and it's actually a slightly different keyboard. But we're still backlit, we still have that, so. All right, so hopefully everything else will be the same, because like I said, there's some slight differences here. You can see one keyboard style, another keyboard style, but we'll find out once we get into it. So let's get this down, get this flipped. All right, on the bottom, underneath the pads on this guy, underneath these two rubberized pads is where we have a majority of our screws. Let's get those out of here. The black screws go underneath the pads, the silver screws go on the outside, just making it look a little bit nicer. Then we're going to use a pry tool, start separating the case. Why would you replace the palm rest on this? Couple reasons. One would be if you damage the keyboard. The other one would be if the hinges started separating themselves from the actual case, which is something that can happen. Let's see how close we are here. So that's all the same. All right, hinge layout looks the same. Those are going to be in the same place. All right, let's get the battery out of here. Hello, Tech Life.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. It was the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief. It was the epoch of incredulity. It was the season of light. It was the season of darkness. It was the spring of hope. It was the winter of despair. We had everything before us. We had nothing before us. We were all going direct to heaven. We were all going direct to the other way.
Good job for you. Thank you for giving me an excerpt from War and Peace. All right. This is a 2 terabyte Patriot drive. We're going to need to take this out. So we're just going to go ahead and do that now because the new one did not come with that. So nice to see you today. Oh, is that?
Tale of Two Cities.
Why do I think it's War and Peace? Probably because I'm an uneducated oaf. That's probably why. I'm not scholarly enough. All right, we'll take that metal trackpad out of there, and then we should be able to just lift that out. Only thing you need to really be careful with is going to be that. That does come off. That is the thing that balances your trackpad. All right, and then once we have that out, I think this one has one other part. Take that off of there. This one does not have that, but it has the spot for it, so we might just have to cut her out. I'm left wondering something here. We're doing all right. Dude, we might be stopping working on this right away. We'll see here. The palm rest we got has a fingerprint reader, and I don't know if they actually use it, so. The one we received does not. It's got the spot for it, it's just not there. Oh. So basically what it's going to come down to is if this software for this thing is configured, then I have to order a different palm rest. If it's not configured, we're just going to go ahead with this. Yep. Everything's going up. All right, yeah, we're just gonna stop. We're just gonna order a different one. See if I can get in touch with this person. What time is it? Gotta be careful, my guy. Well, that's annoying. This palm rest is just not available anywhere either. At least with this. Not with the hole, that's the problem. I need the little fingerprint hole. Hello? Have to wait for them to call me back. Yeah, I'm looking at eBay too. Like when she calls me back, if she doesn't care about that, then this will be ready for her. If she does care about it, it's the wrong one. I think I'm just going to go through this and then just kind of explain to her, hey, the fingerprint functionality is like, it just is gone. You just can't buy them anymore. I do have another option though. Are we serious right now? Why does it keep doing this? We're just gonna do this. All right, let's just get this switched over. And then we'll just, when she eventually calls me back, we'll have the conversation about, hey, this is no longer available. But we're just gonna keep going. So once we remove the trackpad, we're gonna remove the hinges. It's just annoying that it's just not out there. All right, we'll unplug this. This is our DC jack. And remove our Wi-Fi cables. Actually, we're not going to remove the cables. We're just going to remove the remove the screw that's holding the whole card in. That'll be much better. That might be kind of stuck down there with some, not necessarily adhesive, but with some of the problem liquid that this motherboard has on it. All right. Whenever you're doing this, your main goal is going to be to work from the top down. So that's what we're going to keep doing. Next, we'll do that. Get our hinges up. Once we got our hinges up, we get our screws out of the motherboard. That out of the way. I'm going to need to remove the CPU fan. Three screws in that. Set that there. And this little plate here actually has screws in it. And we can actually move this directly over. This looks like where a majority of the liquid ended up, which I guess is kind of positive for them. That's going to go there. Because at least it didn't get on the motherboard. We're going to take a look at the motherboard here in a second. And all that piece of plastic does is it reinforces the bottom of the keypad, so the keyboard, when you're typing, it doesn't feel like it's just bouncing all over the place. And then this is our speaker, and we'll get to that in a second. We can get our daughter board out of here now. There you go. Yeah. All right, let's get this up and out of here. Yeah, I enjoy this, Emily. Unplug our speaker. Got one more screw over here. Two more screws over here. I'm blind. All right. So we have to, with this cable, let me get this out of here. All right. So you see how this isn't straight? It comes in, this cable starts here and comes in on an angle. So we need to do the same thing on these cables, because we're going to be going like that. So this lifts up, and we're going to do that, and then it's going to come like that. So what we're going to do for now is we're just going to put these both over here, and I'm going to pull, this is a little bit of adhesive. I'm going to pull that out of there. That'll hold that kind of sort of in place. All right, speakers. That goes there. I was wrong about this. You can't put this piece in yet. Why do you think I would be replacing the keyboard, Emily? Let's use some deductive reasoning here. Okay. That goes right there. Now it's going to go right to a motherboard. And then this goes there. Right, but why would they ask me to replace it? Hello. We're right up there. All right, that's back in there. Let's get our our actual motherboard back in here now. They're having me do it because the keyboard is damaged. They need to use it, Emily. Of course, this is slightly off. I hate these things. There we go. Look at that, beautiful. Lines up perfectly. Let's get our speaker up on top. Video cable, line that back up. Screws back in for the motherboard. Now on the motherboard, there's two different types of screws holding the motherboard down. There are M2 by 2.5 and M2 by 4. Make sure you read which one it takes because it'll actually tell you right on the motherboard so you don't have to guess. Which is super, super useful. That's for fan. M2 by 5 and M2 by 5. That's going to go there. So our webcam and VGizzle. Next, we'll put our CPU in, our CPU fan. We got two different types of screws in your fan. You have an M2 by 4 and then an M2 by 4.5. Thank you for following. And we're just gonna feed these cables gently through here. Yeah, so far we're having a pretty fine day. How are you doing? All right, so those both hinges are back in. Let's put our SSD back in. We got our Wi-Fi card reattached. All right, now for the trackpad. Make sure that's lined up properly. Before you do that, you got to make sure that you get the little metal cleats for this thing underneath the plastic, otherwise it won't sit right. And your battery won't sit flush. Well, you know, it's Friday, so that's all that matters. Everyone gets to relax and kick back a little bit. The weekend incoming. And then we got our touchpad. Lift that. And then finally, our battery. Make sure everything's plugged in. Knead it up. Alright, now remember the black screws go under these guys. And we just have to line these up. Just that one. Okay, last 4 screws. And there we go. All the way around. Let's get it turned on. A non-touch screen here, so we're okay to get that a little bit dirty. Let's get it cleaned up. Get it some juice. Oh, well, that's a small problem. I forgot to put that in there. So we gotta take it apart again. Don't forget your DC jack, kids. This is an HP 17T-CN300 with wireless charging, yeah. Thankfully, this just goes underneath that hinge. While it's doing that, take it apart again. It's just good practice, you know, taking it apart, putting it back together more than once. It keeps you warm.
Is it true that if you don't have extra bolts or parts after a repair, you're not a real mechanical IT guy?
You know, I've been debating that lately, and I'm starting to think more and more that the answer to that is yes. Yeah, if you put it back exactly the way it was, did you even do the repair? I mean, what proof do you have? And it has started up. So we just heard. Is it good? It's a 10th gen. It's not bad. This corner, I put it back together a little bit too firmly.
Most things are over-engineered anyway. Does that motor mount really need 3 bolts? Nah, 2 is enough.
I'd go as far as to say that, you know, gravity's going to hold it in place plenty well enough. I think 1 is probably enough. All right, so gently lift this 40-pound hinge. Beautiful. So beautiful. Say this though, this baby's really, really nice and firmly held together now. Thank you, Emily. All right. 1. All right. And we will hold on to this for her. In the off chance that she's permanently tied to that fingerprint reader. In which case I'll be like, all right, I'll put it back together. But you're gonna have to deal with using an external keyboard. All right, time for everyone to stand up and stretch a little bit. Any chance it can be upgraded, not beyond the RAM or the SSD, just like my lead moderator Tech Life More said. Tech by Nathan. More Life Tech. Nathan the Life Tech.
Hugo is car insurance that lets you pay at your own pace. Tired of big monthly payments? Hugo breaks up your
how you
insurance
redoing
bill
it?
into small.
You again. By order of Mordaxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist. It'll be quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouding in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for weaklings. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills to prepare for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds.
Emberville.
There's no way out of this prison, wanderer. Nor from the unceasing grip of death.
It's a trailer for a game called Emberville, which is a game that's being the lead creative designer for this is Carnage, who's a streamer here on Twitch. There you go.
Ah, man, that was really fun. This is a game that I'm working on with the incredibly talented team at Cygnus Cross. I think the current hat that I'm wearing is co-creative director. And today we're here to show you the combat and classes update. I'm wearing is co-creative director. And today, the current state of Emberville today. So I am incredibly excited that you're about to see. So keep that in mind. This is the actual beginning of the game. Almost every single thing you are going to see past this point is no one has seen before. This is all brand new stuff.
This is because he's one of my favorite content creators, Emily, and I'm interested. He knows how to make games. He knows what makes a game good. So
feeling good. So first thing you'll notice, our full UI is now in the game. We now have our abilities and everything active in the bottom right.
yeah, you told me about this, Emily. Kareen. It's a climbing game. Interesting, Emily.
You can see our experience bar in the bottom center there, as well as all of your items and inventory on the left. Opening up, seeing some new stuff here. We now have all of our planned out paper doll stuff and inventory working as we need. We have all of our backend stats, which are now working as well. Exploring voice acting, we plan on Emberville on potentially having voice acting. Full human voice acting. But yes, we are planning on doing voice acting in the game, which is great. We've been planning on that from the day one. It will, of course, has something.
You were on these parts before.
I woke up in a cot with no recollections of who or where I am. This is the night class. Stop running.
That reminds me of old, like early days of Torchlight. Kind of interested in it. All right, Angela, number 13. Please move to completed shelf 3. Well, I mean, she's in Alaska. When we weren't supposed to. I've been trying to call her and she hasn't gotten back in touch with me. I already did. Huh? No. Like I called her multiple times, texted her multiple times, no response. Different time zone doesn't mean unreachable. All right, this one here, I just got to do a quick backup to a flash drive. Number 23. We're gonna have to whip out. I have a feeling that this is not gonna be. Oh, it is Seda. How nice. How quaint. Our drive. This is a 7200 drive. Nice. Haven't seen one of those in a minute. 160 gigs. See how much data we got.
One of the inching down oil tanks.
I'm off to the Arctic for 3 weeks.
I am not.
Not at the moment, Emily. All right, let's see, what do we got on this thing? Opening this drive. Oh, that's something, man. You're getting there, man. Yeah, nice little setup. Way cleaner than mine, tell you that much. Yeah, that's the way it's been going for a while now. Yeah. Yeah, that's something right there. I mean, it is Linus Tech Tips. It's not like it is everyone who works for me Tech Tips. I mean, I understand like the frustration of watching the creator, like the face of the thing get rich. That's frustrating, you know? And if they were doing that well, he should have been able to pay his people like at least above, like enough to own a house. $100%. Right, yeah. He is, I won't deny that. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Have I not moved this info yet? This drive is not humming along quite nicely. Well, I guess while that's humming along, let's work on the next one, which is the same sort of thing. 19. What about 25? What's 25? These things? Yeah, I can't do anything. I already have the one on my desk that it's going. Like this one here, I can do something else. All right, this is transfer data from old PC to new PC. Let's see. Let's see what's going on in here. Okay. See if this old PC works. Otherwise I gotta pull the drive, which I might do anyways. Windows 7. We can use fabs to do the transfer. Well then. All right, Hirons is loading up. Turn off our notifications on this bad boy so this person doesn't get that anymore. We'll use fabs to move everything over. Just give me a flash drive for something. I'm not exactly sure what. 8 gigabytes. Hooey! I'm gonna have to whip out the my airbrushing stuff so I can work on getting this thing. Yep. Yeah, I got a lot of sanding to do. Like, which it might involve actually doing some surface melting on this just to get this thing smooth. Yeah, that's... If you were to actually fire this thing, it's coming right back at your head. Especially the size of that thing. Well, I mean, Windows 11 means something. It means that you're just a data point and money to them. All right, this PC. Auto backup. Yes, people definitely are still refusing. And they're going to continue to refuse. I think I'm going to do a quick little short. I'm thinking about it. I just need to pull some information from Gamers Nexus real quick. And then we'll do a short. Should I do it with like...
Will Chris ever use Linux now that NVIDIA is supporting it officially?
No. I will not. Not interested in it. I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it. A lot of people can do it. I'm just not interested in it at this point. Maybe eventually. But just, it's not like a priority for me right now. Minimize, what's this person's name?
Can't keep running around like this.
When do you think we might start seeing Windows 12 even if it's alpha?
I would say the end of 2026, and like, this is a hot take. I think Windows 12 is going to be a fully cloud operating system that does not run locally, that requires the device that you're using to be connected to the internet at all times. That is what I think is Windows 12 is going to be. And then when the time comes for anything to be updated, for you to sign into your account, you install anything, it has to be connected to the internet 100% of the time. Which at that point, if that were to happen, 100% Linux on board.
I don't think Lee 1302 should concern himself with anything that is alpha when he is strongly in the beta category.
I mean, aren't you a suburban utopian beta yourself? Oh no. Technology Connections just dropped an hour and 30-minute video. I know what I'm doing tonight. You know it's gonna be a banger too, because it's about solar technology. This is Chris. Awesome. Perfect. Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, good deal. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. I would say so. There's a catch with that Lenovo that I have to tell everyone about. It will not turn off on its own. The only way you can turn it off is by pressing and holding the power button for it to shut off. Other than that, the laptop runs and works perfectly. No, it doesn't at all. It's just to turn it off when you're done using it, you have to press and hold the power button. Yes, it will. Yeah, it's just there's something wrong with one of the chips on the motherboard, and I'm not sure which one. I've replaced a few of them, and the problem still persisted. So it's more of a, I'd rather just get someone a computer that's working in that sense than going through and continue to replace it and ending up with something that doesn't work at all. I would have to look. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Yes. It is, yes. Yeah. And then I would just move the data over, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The internal. Yeah, I never played around with that because I was never concerned with it. I could look into it if you bring it in. I can see if I can figure out if it's not hooked up to something or not. But off the top of my head, I'm not sure exactly what it's hooked up to. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Yep, have a good one. Bye. Oh, selling that laptop. That's Ernie Wynn. He's the one who bought that desktop from me on Wednesday. It's the one behind you. I had one, yeah. It was that gaming desktop. No, he does. He's buying another one. He's gonna buy a laptop.
Performance of the 9850 XD is about 4% better than the 9800 XD in gaming at best, and sometimes they are completely identical. It's faster than the 7800 XD, which is now cheaper than it's been in a long time, or maybe.
I'm doing a data transfer, Emily. Let's get 5090. I know you talked to Poorly into letting us use his credit card. Yeah. Yeah, you should be. You should be in trouble. All right, should you buy the 9800? Ugh, I'm already screwing this up and I haven't even started. Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800X 3D. If you're looking to upgrade from a previous gen X3D processor, maybe it's worth it, but only if you don't have to buy RAM. If you are looking to upgrade from any other processor, sure. But I really think the better value is the 9800X 3D. It is $200 cheaper from B&H Photo right now. And it's only 4% slower in some situations. In other situations, it's exactly the same. So the only reason I can really see, the only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is if you want to show off how much thinner your wallet is after buying it. All right, so let's workshop that a little bit. Should you buy the 9800X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800X 3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous gen X3D processor, maybe. It's a maybe. It's a me, Mario. But only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So but only if you have, so if you are looking to upgrade from any other processor, any other, we're going to say lower tier processor, any other lower tier or older processor, sure. Yes, you are 100% right. There are no games that can leverage those additional cores. And at the same time, it's way less cores than you get if you go to Intel. So if you're going to be doing something that requires those multiple cores, you're going to end up buying an Intel processor anyways. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure. But I think the better value is the 9800 X3D. It's $200 cheaper right now. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and only 4% slower. The only reason I can see to justify buying the CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. Let's record this real quick. Do you remember any Intel CPU? I have a whole shelf of them. And up until a couple months ago, I was using Intel stuff, Emily, remember? Toss some of my AMD boxes out here. Forgot, I have a 8500G here. I could probably put that in something. Ooh, I know. We'll put the jacket on. I'm gonna turn the heat off, Mom. Yeah, I turned it on this morning because when I got in here it was 65. I didn't think that you would, because it's 78 right now. Starting tonight into tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is the snow night. I say snow,
Okay, I'll grab it in a second. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800X 3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous gen X3D processor, it really is a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy a new RAM. If you have to buy a new RAM, it's just not worth it. If you are looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure. But I think the better value is the 9800X 3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo right now, so if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure. But I think the better value right now is the 9800X 3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and only 4% slower. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. What was the first thing I said? Did I actually say, should you buy the 9850X 3D, or did I say 9800? No, I'm gonna have to go check, because I think I might have misspoken. No, I'm gonna have to go check. Find out here. Was it? Any RAM. Should buy the 9850X 3D. The short answer is I said the right thing. If you... All right. I'm gonna do it one more time. Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance. Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800X 3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure, but I think the better value is the 9800X 3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. That one felt better. That one felt better. Have it in a second. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the it's available on HBO. Yeah, I do. But I pay for it, so. You never finished it. What's with the jacket? It was 30 degrees this morning, Mr. Biggs. Am I not allowed to wear a jacket when I get cold? Should you buy the 9850X 3D? The short answer, I wanted to be warm. No, I put on it was my Jensen jacket. You are wrong, sir. Whales usually have blubber that is like feet thick. So proportionately, they are thicker than me, and thus the blubber is significantly thicker. It's more dense too, according to my mom. And my mom's never wrong, so. Oh, is this in S mode? Switch out of S mode. I'm not your fearless leader. I'm one of the inmates running the asylum. I don't own a red jacket, Emily. But I appreciate the thought. Just get out of S mode. No, and we don't have 2 days before it starts. I said we could start it. We can start it any day we want. Like the whole problem that we have is like we didn't like hammer out any details. And because it's 90 days, it makes it hard to say, yeah, we're going to start on this day, and then we you know, randomly finish in the middle of a month. All you heard was excuses for, that's fine. Like we might start it next week, but it's just one of those, we need to make sure we have a complete understanding of what we're doing, what the goal is, kind of dealio. Because if we're gonna do this, I told you to set up a thread in the Discord so that we could start putting it together, everything we want to do in one place. No, Emily, I'll be in my office tomorrow.
Hello.
just gotta turn off secure boot on this thing. Lock. Please lock. Thank you. Okay, I'll grab it in a second. Have a good night, Emily. We'll see you later. Hi, Stacy. Hey, it's Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Hey, I just sent you a code to your Gmail account. I just need that code. I will be right up there. What guys, Master? I think I'm just going to reinstall Windows on this. There's no documents or anything. This is not working great. What do you mean? That is definitely not the question, because
Why are we having to reinstall Windows so often? Never used to have to do that.
you are incorrect. It is the number one thing that we do.
I know now, but
I mean, always. It has always been the most common thing that we do is reinstall Windows. Like 100%. I mean, you weren't like frequently doing it.
Yeah.
Like you would just click through the buttons after I did it. All right, let's reinstall Windows here. Get rid of all the bloatware, and then we'll install drivers and stuff. Because something's wonky with their Microsoft account. That is still not open yet. Still waiting for that to open properly, and it's not. $5:30. Gonna be a full day tomorrow, even though I worked on Thursday, you know. That did not work. Yeah, the early morning calls, like that dude still hasn't paid me. that Larry guy. I texted him this morning. I'm like, hey man, when you gonna pay today? And he's like, yeah, I'll Zelle you. And I'm like, I can't accept Zelle. Take a credit card. He's like, okay, I'll call you. I don't know. I don't have to call Kim Benjamin. She responded. You can't see the emails when people respond. Her bank is gonna send us a check. Really? Florida permitting? What is Earth Essence OS? Yeah, we did. It was actually for the county. I'm talking to chat. Earth Essence. Yeah, that was web stuff. But there's more stuff. I didn't want you to send out that invoice because I was the one that was. I sent them the invoice. I have more stuff I got to do for them. I'll work on it probably tonight or something. So there's still a lot of people that owe us. Florida Shuffleboard is on my desk. Nicholson Marine, I have one more thing I got to do for them, and then they'll pay that. Wait, what was Earth Essence then? Because those were the same thing. Van Vliet, what is Earth Essence? I need you to tell me what's on that invoice, please. Yeah, I gotta look at that. And then, yeah, so that there was the Van Vliet thing. What's Van Vliet then? So let's start the ball of roll, putting a lien on a county building. Okay. But from when?
You just gave me those. The 26th that I did them. That one they put.
That's that you say the 26th. That's the 26th of December.
I just did these. These are the ways that you had me do. And they're so.
Wait, what did?
2,200 for the.
Oh. Yeah, I remember what that is.
And then you did website updates. You came in and said,
Yeah.
rattling off.
Yeah. I remember what that is. Now I had to remove someone because they no longer are associated with the med spa. It's the same thing. It's the same building. Van Vliet and them are the same thing. Oh yeah, it's confusing for me too.
Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This all time we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This all time we run it. Back on top feeling great. Back on top in the ranks. One shit one, number one, not the mother ones. Other ones feel fake. This our time, we run it. This our side, we on it. This our grind, and we want it. Did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This our time, we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This our time, we coming. This our time, we coming. Ready? Say it free cause I can. Who these mini me's think I am? Why they envy me? Post threat on me but can't beat me when I'm on 10. Got me stuck on glue. I was stuck on you. ES ring, I went top speed. I've been top one in the booth. Put the game on snooze. Blessed like I choose. Doubted me, they outed me. Now I'm sitting here like proof. Now I'm rolling steady. Record synced up heavy. I'm done talking, I told you it. Who ready? We been ready. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This our time, we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready.
Still not working great.
This our time, we run it. Say it loud if you ready. Clap your hands if you ready. Let it be cause you stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This our time, we run it. Clap your hands if you ready. Stomp your feet if you ready. Let it be cause you ready. This our time, we run it.
No, that's not an M2. That's a 7200 RPM hard drive. Yeah, that's why it's taking so long. Back up.
gentleman back that wants to know about the battery?
Thought I had an Ethernet cable down here. I guess let's move over there. Yep. No home early for you. I'm gonna do it one more time. Should you buy the 9850X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more. For 4% more performance. Should you buy the 9850X3D? Should you buy the 9850X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800X3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure. But I think the better value is the 9800X3D. It's $200 cheaper from being. Should you buy the 9850X3D? The short answer. Yeah. The better value is the. Well, it's only a 4% increase over the 98. X3D,
9800X,
which is
X3D.
just listen.
$200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. That one felt better.
It's Friday. You said it was Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? I mean, bye, regardless. I think my brain is melting. I see. They're still just trying, so they're trying to milk money out of you, is what you're saying.
Short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800 X3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure, but I think the better value is the 9800 X3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. Should you buy the 9850 X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend Should you buy the 9850 X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800 X3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure, but I think the better value is the 9800 X3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower. In $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower. 4% slower. From B&H Photo. From B&H Photo. $1 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. Gravity is a lie. That is much more complicated than you think. Should you buy the 9850X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance. The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance. It's not great, but it's nothing to shake a stick at. So this year I've gotten 700,000 views and 2,000 comments, 3,000 shares.
What?
Year. Like for the past 365 days. No, for the past 365 days. Yes, that includes last year, but it is not just last year.
So it's February.
Yes. Considering that I only started in June, that's decent. Performance compared to the 9800 X3D. If you are looking to upgrade.
Categories. Video.
What? Which of what categories? What are you talking about?
Talked about.
Views, like, so I have views, comments, and shares. That's not categories. That is like statistics. The video editing, like, just is the process by which people get to watch my videos. 3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure, but I think the better value is the 9800 X3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower. X3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. Should you buy nice. The short answer is only if you want to spend $200 more for 4% more performance compared to the 9800 X3D. If you are looking to upgrade from a previous generation X3D processor, it's a maybe, but only if you don't have to buy new RAM. So if you're looking to upgrade from any other lower tier or older processor, sure, but I think the better value is the 9800 X3D. It's $200 cheaper from B&H It's $200 cheaper from B&H Photo and is only 4% slower in certain situations. The only reason I can see to justify buying this CPU is to show off how much thinner your wallet is after you buy it. I mean, more than you should trust a guy wearing a black leather jacket. Gravity is. There you go. I'll take that. I'm okay being compared to Leon. Voiced by one only Matthew Mercer. Okay. Maybe this one. Should you buy the 9850X3D? The short answer is only if you want to spend $200.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, are you at the pool house?
Yeah.
All right, FaceTime me real quick.
Okay, hang on.
Because I don't know how to explain this to you, other than it's on the wall. Go into the main office.
Yeah. Yeah, I was out checking out the equipment room.
Yeah. All right. So like, flip your camera around once you get in there.
Yeah, I'm working. Where the heck is my? Oh, there it is. They moved the button at every. They updated the app. All right. So.
All right. Left wall behind that. So behind that. Underneath the molding, below the molding. So.
Oh. Down by the floor. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got this big thing in front of it. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, I mean, it's better. It's not going to affect it really, because if I remember right, the one that I put out there is a 6+. So
yeah.
It's short and medium wave. The biggest problem is the fact that the building is solid concrete.
Yeah, well, I walked all around in here and I'm getting good Wi-Fi signal, so
yeah,
it's I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, so if you use the Unify tool, the Wi-Fi man, you can if you stand in front of the door, you see the signal strength, and if you stay up against the wall and move directly to the right or left, you'll see how hard it drops off. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, you mean out? You mean as you walk outside?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted to see how it looks inside.
Oh, inside it's perfect. And then there's another one. We put another one over in the workshop. So he's got one out there too. So basically his whole property is covered.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it, man. Have a good weekend.
Yep, you too. See you.
Thanks. Bye.
That's a, I have another one of their cards. I actually have a card from this company, but it's branded slightly differently. Just slightly. To take that with what you will. Yeah. It's the WX 2100.
espresso martinis.
Ooh.
Yeah, make that. Salt, hot water, caramel vodka, espresso, and coffee liqueur. Full recipe down in the caption. And now you have 2 freezer door salted caramel espresso martinis.
Ooh.
We're doing, man. We're doing. How you doing? Schedule it for today at, we'll say 6 p.m. Yeah, except for that card that I have up there is like 12 years old. Yeah. This is X. Why is this one so long? Why not? Actually, that's actually not a bad idea with your case, because then you could have dedicated cooling. You just need to use one of the Thunderbolt lanes. Like, I actually don't hate that idea, especially if your motherboard supports it, which I'm pretty sure it does. Sure, but you bought the wrong case if you wanted to add another video card. Even a slimline one isn't going to cool properly. Not that I don't like the case that you have, just to be clear. I do like your case quite a bit. All right. I'm talking about because of the distance between those two cards. Because you got the, hold on, let me pull it up real quick. Because maybe I'm thinking you got a different case than you did. You got this one, right? Oh, I'm thinking of a completely different case. Yeah, that case would be fine. Never mind. I thought I completely... In my brain, you bought the Height X50. And I don't know why, because I kind of want to do a build in this case. I think this drive might just be dead. Yeah, it's not surprised that it's happening. Hey, Stacy. Hey, it's Chris over at the computer shop. I got all that data moved over for you. None of the programs moved, kind of like I figured, but all of the files and stuff moved. Yeah, I had to completely reinstall Windows because there was a problem with the Microsoft account on it. And every time I tried to do anything, it just started freaking out. So I just reinstalled Windows. But other than that, it's running pretty well. And I'll be here till 5:30 today. Yep. Yeah. Yes, I am closed on Sunday. Alrighty. 125. Absolutely, have a good one. Bye. It's going to be another data backup. It's going to be just another clone. Just another clone? Another clone in the queue. And I'm going to have to take this drive out of here. That is not working. Plug that in. Put it up here and see if it will go any faster than that rack. You've been denied permissions to access the folder. Is this even plugged in? It is not right now. I gotta do one more clone. Nice. All right, rewrite all those permissions. Yeah. Try and find a batteries plus. They're usually pretty good with that. Or you can get it off of Amazon. I'd have to go into the BIOS and allow this thing. All right, clone is done. Yeah, it isn't all in one. You guys are close. I know what Poorly had those binoculars out for though, and it wasn't that all in one. If I have, like, just to be honest, she's probably the same age as you. Hi, it's Rhonda. Hey, it's Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Bradenton PC Repair. Got your back. You're good. Your backup is done. Alrighty. Yes. 65. All right, have a good one. Bye. She doesn't look it, but 100%. You want to put 23 on completed? Completed 3, and then print out the paperwork for me. And then 41 is going to go on 4. Yes, please. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair. Hi, can you hear me? This is Chris with the PC Repair. Yes. Yep. 5:30. Yep, bye. So this one was already on Windows. His first language is French, so give him a pass on that one. Did you want me to give him this power cord home?
No.
Okay.
I thought you would do something with it because you gave it to me with the honor.
Yeah, it was dead when he brought it in. Yeah, I had a hard time understanding him when he was when he was dropping it off. So thankfully, Joe, this one was I already upgraded this from 7 to 10. Yeah, we were talking about that the other night. Right now I'm working on a WordPress site that I'm transferring over, and once I get it to the new server, it just starts freaking out. Getting a 500 error, so I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I might do a clean install and then start putting files in place. Yeah. Hate WordPress, but this is a pretty huge job for me, so. So this is an interesting situation. I sold this computer finally. This is that Lenovo ThinkBook that will not restart. Yeah, it just won't. And I need to load this up. And now, no, that's not what we're doing. We're not doing a diagnostic. We're getting done with the clone from this. This is mine, and this is the one that won't restart that the person agreed to buy, and I had to explain that to him. I just need to finish upgrading it to Windows 11 now that I've got the clone done. So... I need to tools. Do that. Convert MBR to GPT. Conversion successful. I don't know if I believe you. No, the debugging isn't working. It's just a straight 500. Just a straight 500 error. It could be. Yeah, I can go look at that. That's where I'm going to end up heading. I'm just slowly starting to turn stuff off, but I want to get this clone done, which did not work because this thing is MBR. I'm going to see if I can just disable secure booter and allow this thing to boot up. Yeah, I did that. Exits, yes. Is it F2? It's either F2, F1, or escape to get into the BIOS on a Lenovo. Yeah, I did. But I used it inside of a tool. My partition manager. Well, I did it via command prompt inside of a tool, which is probably why it did not work. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, I probably just need to do that. What you're talking about, just do the BCD rebuild. All right, yeah. Let me. Oh, it's been a minute since I've done. Since I did one of these where I had to actually rebuild the BCD. Find my instruction set. Yeah, I wonder why. People just aren't leaving. I don't know if there's I don't think there's a FAT32 partition. I think I have to actually make it on this one. We'll find out in just a second. Yep, like I said, I don't think it worked correctly. Yeah, it did not. I have a primary, and a system. How do I get details from disk part? Because right now it just says partition 3 system. Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, I listed volume, never mind. Or part. Get rid of this. So volume 3 is FAT32 300 hidden. Okay, hold on. Volume 2. Assign letter F. Select volume 1. Assign letter D. Volume 2. Assign letter C. List vol. Alright, I think maybe that'll fix it. Because it is, the letters were reversed. So let's see if that... Let me see if that fixes it. If not, then we'll go back into it. And we'll do the BCD boot. I should have probably just did it there instead of just mucking about. I should have did it, Joe. Mr. Joe Seffer. Oh, does it not? Thank you. Why is it not permanent? Disk part. Okay. Oh, all right. I need to assign a letter that other volume, right? Yeah, I get it. And then I do, what is that string? I used to have it written down here, I'm trying to find it. It's BCD boots C Windows /S. Right. /Windows /S. Yeah. /F UEFI. I typed something wrong. I typed it wrong. Critical boot files. What am I forgetting here? BCD boots C Windows /S. Then I use T for some reason. /F UEFI. So I just hit up and hit enter and it worked. And then select vol 2. How do you unassign a letter? Is it unassign? Yeah, no, I literally hit up and it worked again. Yeah, what is the command? Is it unassigned letter? Or just... it's assigned blank. Nope, that did not work. I want to remove. Remove letter. That's what it is. Got it. Continue and exit to Windows 10. It does, but it just says REM. All right, we got spinny spin. Now we should see getting devices ready. Getting devices ready. I know REM is not remove, but that's all that's listed in that command menu is what I was saying. That Windows 7 startup sound. That is, especially with how easily you can break. Like, just everything. Do I think they do? Yeah, I have people that have it's more of a remembering. Yeah, and when we put them on laptops, we put them on the bottom of the laptop. And people just don't care. I think I have a PHP problem. $7.4. All right, we're updating. Yeah, this old WordPress installation is quite old. Huh, that screen did not arrive today. Said it was supposed to be.
Hello? Hello? Okay, yeah. So what do I do with number 9?
It's abandoned.
Okay.
And I gotta get my money back out of that.
What a good. You trying to take it off the street?
I just did.
Oh, knock it abandoned?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I do not give financial advice because I'm really bad at it. I mean, you could use it to buy more land, right? land. You gotta like buying tech stock. I should start shorting NVIDIA. Huh, this thing just restarted actually. That's kind of weird. I wonder if that BIOS update finally finished and fixed whatever the problem was, because it just restarted on its own. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. What's GameStop doing? Haven't looked at them in a while. Thing is crawling. %. I've been on hold with the Dream host for 15 minutes now. Hey, Ken. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I can get out there next week and take a look at it for you. How does Tuesday look for you? Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to have you there just so I understand the other end of it. Okay, yeah, I'd be out there around 5:36. Alrighty. Makes sense. Alright, we'll see you then. Bye. 46, still no reply. Currently responding in under 2 minutes. Oh, there we go. %. Hey, look at that. It'll actually keep the files. How nice. So nice. What do you mean, repeat the weekend? I'm gonna work a full day tomorrow. We should be able to get a bunch of stuff done, as well as hopefully put in some good time on this website, which I'm enjoying. But people say Rust is the best. This guy thinks he just fixed my problem, but he didn't. It's just redirecting back. Yeah, I knew as soon as I saw it. Oh yeah, you pay for it, I'll build it. Well, the GPU makes sense.
Ray, huh? Remember that one time you said Team Water was a Team Water was a scam? Yeah. Did you mean that? Yeah. Ray.
I'm sorry, bro.
Ray.
I feel like 40 mil is just too much.
What? You want to go to Africa and see it?
Nah. There's no way. Like they need this much. Like I know they need water, but I feel like 5 mil can build like a lot.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we're trying to get 40 million years of clean water to people around the world.
I feel like 5 mil can last 100 years.
Yeah, but it's for millions of people.
Oh, okay. You might be right. I don't know. It's just me, but you know.
You're funny.
Yeah, so they're going to try and downgrade the PHP version on this subdomain. Let's see if I can get this up and running.
Right, and an empire.
I'd love to go to Japan. I've talked to my wife about it many times, and she's like, eh. Door time changed a while ago. I mean, it's kind of crazy how much those cases cost for what you get for them. Honestly, I don't even know. But from the just from the looks of it, I don't think the top could support it the way that it's designed. It's just weird. Well, it looks like it wouldn't fit, that's all. Okay, guys, I gotta go. Hey!
Oh, it's quite full of walk-ins today.
Yep.
11 of them.
I'm gonna have this guy just turn our conversation into a ticket. I've been on hold. I've been on hold with support for like the past hour trying to figure something out.
I picked up cat food. You do stuff after work tomorrow?
Yeah, just text me and remind me. All right, guys, I'm heading out. I might stream tonight, I might not. We'll see. Everyone have a good one. Bye-bye.